Welcome in, everybody. I got two poles out. I got a catfish. We're walleye fishing. I figured I'd cast a catfish pole, a just in case pole. Seven people in here. Welcome in. You can't even see the tip of the red pole. I'm almost floating with these waders. There's air in them. The air hasn't worked their way out yet. They're real buoyant. Waves coming, they almost knock me down. That wouldn't be good. It's too early to get wet. Alright, we're gonna walk out a little more. See if we can get us a walleye. Last time out here, all we did, caught a bunch of white bass, a striper, a hybrid, and a whole bunch of sauger. Didn't get a single walleye. I'll check back with chat periodically, guys and gals. When I'm up here at this dam, I'm usually using a 9-foot pole to where I can get out further in the current. But it was packed away from last year and I never unpacked it yet. I did take time to put line on that catfish pole there, the white one. I should have took the time to get my 9-foot walleye rod out. Because out in that current seam, that is the prime spot. This water's colder than it was last week. My legs are already cold. Last time it took about an hour for my legs to get cold. I'm getting low on line. That's not good. We hook up with a striper, we're going to be in trouble. This is prime time for the walleyes. Right before sundown, golden hour. I hooked my line. There we go. Yeah, I'm almost down to the backing. That is not good. Look at that big old bird. I keep hooking that line thinking I got a bite. Big old belly in that line. It's bowed out all 20 feet that way. Oh, we had a hit. Oh, we got a fish, y'all. We got one fish on. Oh, and it's a walleye. No, it's not. It's just a big sauger. Oh, I just realized something. Sorry, y'all. Hey, Chuck, Raw Wilson, Chuck, Mike Sampson, how y'all doing? That's a nice sauger. I thought it was a walleye because the size. I just realized something that's not good. I always keep money in my phone case on the back side of it here, and then my phone case is clear, and I'm sitting there. It's a couple bills. I put the smaller ones there, but anyways, the money's folded up on my phone case, sitting there displayed for everybody to see. That's pretty tempting. So not only do they would they be stealing my phone, they'd be stealing my money. I mean, it's not all my money. It's my backup money. My just in case I run out of gas money. But there it is. The waves are crashing on my fluger rod. Ouch, muscle cramp. Waves are still crashing on my rod. I'm trying to find a rock to block it. They can take some water, but not repeated. There we go. Hope I didn't just split my waders. It sure felt like I did. Alrighty. Let's get this money off the back of this phone case. Bear with me for a second, guys and gals. That's about the foolest thing I've ever done. There we go. See, I have money tucked in the back of my phone case. I didn't even realize it until I walked back towards the camera and I seen the money just sitting there. But anyone that just came in, we got a catfish rod out and a walleye rod out on bottom. You can't even see the tip of that red rod, it's so skinny. Chuck likes money. I think everybody likes money. Maybe like a priest or something that lives in church and don't have to pay for nothing. Alright, let's go catch another. Got 6 people. Hit that thumbs up. We're gonna get a walleye today. I couldn't believe how many people was here today. Like, it was rainy all day. Came up here thinking there's not gonna be a soul. When I got here, I was up here last week when it was sunny. Fish on, fish on. There was more people today, rainy, than it was last week when it was sunny and 70. I don't know. I guess a lot of people like fishing these gray skies. I'm trying to get this drag set proper. Well, heck yeah. Don't do that. Yeah, this is a beast sauger. My goodness. I don't think there's saw guy in here, but this, look at this. This is up there in the top 3 biggest sauger I ever caught. That's amazing. Check that out. Beautiful specimen. That's a big sauger, let me tell you. All right, let's let it go. Whew. I almost want to keep that. Let's catch another one, y'all. What the hell? Somebody's smoking the ganja. Good Lord, that's all you smell. I smelled fish for a minute, and now I don't smell nothing but that. I still can't get over they made it legal. Mainly just because all the kids and stuff, like, how can you tell a kid something's, like, you know, how can you tell a whole generation of kids something's bad? No, don't do it. And then half the dang population's doing it, and you smell it everywhere. Dang it, come on. All right, guys and gals, we're about to catch some more here in a second. All right, let's catch another. Let's check chat real quick. Man, that rain's coming down again. Heather with the Here Fishy Kitty Kitty. Hey, Heather, we just caught a couple. Billy L, welcome in. Yeah, this rain's the worst. It's like a drizzle, like a mist, to where everything gets misted. All right, let's catch another, y'all. It pulled my pants down, that one did. There we go. Would you guys rather the camera be on my chest, or would you rather it be in the tripod? Let me know. Chest or tripod? Because right now the battery's full, so technically I could put it on my chest. Yeah, let me know. You want it on the tripod where it's at, or you want to come with me and have me strap the phone to myself? I thought that was a walleye for sure, just because it was a beast of a sauger. You don't see sauger that big. Well, the phone and the tripod are in on my chest. We got one. Oh no, we don't. We had one. I snagged my line and it got off. That might be decided for us because the rain's coming down pretty good. And yeah, I don't think I can have my phone strapped to me. I mean, it's waterproof, but the lens will be covered in rain. Man, there's so many people out here. It's crazy. Cray cray, as they say. All right, we're gonna catch one this cast. I'm gonna quit school growing it. I'm gonna live on the wild side and not be scared to get a snag. We're gonna fish the structure. If we get snagged, we'll just retie. Did I catch that line again? Sure did. Gosh darn it. Doggone. How many times am I going to do that? Oh, we had one, y'all. We had another. Come on, walleye. There we go. That was a good cast. In between the wind gusts, you can occasionally get a good cast in. Yeah, this weather we got now, it's like some fall. This is fall weather. That stuff we had the past month, I don't know what that was, but it definitely wasn't fall. Am I on my line again? Oh my goodness, that's driving me nuts. I'm about to reel that thing in. Anybody hit the water up today? Anyone catch any fish? I seen Anyfin posted on his community tab that he's gonna have to quit doing fishing full time. Anyfin is possible. That sucks. I always because he's on like every day, so I always put him. I switch back and forth between Anyfin is possible and New Jersey Fishing Maniac. But I seen on Anyfin's page, he said he's got a basically, long story short, he said he's just not making enough money on YouTube and he's got to go back to work full time. He said he's still, of course, fish when he can, but the everyday fishing sessions are over, he said. Which that's understandable because it's hard trying to. I work full time. Is that a fish or am I on my line again? Dang it. I gotta tighten that line up. Oh, that bird. Why didn't y'all tell me that bird's trying to get my fish? Did y'all see that bird? Alright, we gotta do something with that. That bird's trying to take my dinner. Did y'all see that? He says, hope everyone's well. Heather says, up to you. Oh, looks like the pole to the left. Nah, it's just the waves. I gotta do something. I got that bird. Y'all see that bird? Y'all probably can't see it. That bird was trying to take my fish. I looked over and it's pecking at its head. I had to chase it away. It's a weird looking bird, ain't it? All right. Trying to find a brick so I can block that my fish. All right, that should work. All right, that should do it. Yeah, the waves washed that my fish up on the shore, and that bird was trying to freaking peck its eyes out and eat it. I need a heavier jig. When I cast to the right, this jig's fine, but if I cast to the left, the current just takes control of it. He's just a good old boy, never doing no harm. Mm-hmm. I'm glad I'm not on the boat today. There's so many barges. I've been here for like an hour. Well, probably 2 hours. Been here for 2 hours, been fishing for one. I had to make 5 trips up and down here. You guys are sitting underneath a little pop up shelter. Like a little, I think it's 4x6. But I had to make 5 trips up and down the bank. And then I get down here, get ready to go, and I'm like, where's my phone? My phone was in the car charging. I had to come back. Come on. Oh, we had one. It was a good one, too. Can't rehook that one. Get her again. I'm getting several hits. It's just very hard to tell the difference from the hitting the jig head hitting a rock and actual bites. They feel identical. So I'm thinking it's just the jig head hitting a rock, and I'm late on setting the hook, so I'm missing a bunch. But if you set the hook on a jig head hit rock, you're gonna set the hook and get a snag. So it's hard to find like a happy medium. But we caught a couple. So what I'm doing at least halfway works. I was thinking about doing a drop shot. I never done a drop shot with a jig swim bait, but you definitely get a lot less snags that way. With the sinker on the bottom and then like 6 inches, 8 inches up, tie your swim bait jig head on. But drop shots are usually for, vertical fishing. You just bounce it up and down. They're not really made for, retrieving, but it would work. I don't, is this a fish? Nah, I don't know what that was. I think it was someone's fishing line. There's all kind of fish jumping out there. I don't know if they're chasing the bait or they're being chased. They're pretty big sized fish. There's another one jumping. There's something out there. Like, look, see, I think it's someone's braided line. I keep snagging it. Yeah, this is so much better than last time I had my boots filled with water. It was not fun. Well, I wouldn't think it matters, but on the right side of the rod, I was catching fish. I moved to the left and not catching nothing. Burrito! What's up, Lisa? How you doing? You behaving? You behaving? Or are you being a burrito? Alright, let's see. Burrito, burrito, burrito. I wasn't charging my phone, but I'm gonna charge it because when it gets dark, y'all ain't gonna be able to see nothing. And I'm probably gonna have to put you guys on the chest mount, or as those weirdos call it, a chesty. First time I heard somebody use that term, a grown man, I had to question their man. Their man card was revoked. A freaking chesty. Oh, I laughed so hard. I said, a what? I said, don't ever say that again. A freaking chesty. Like, it don't even sound right. Like, guy or girl should never say that. All right, we're back on the right side of the rods. Let's see if it makes a difference. I moved because I kept snagging my lines. Aw, don't do that to me, baby. All right, we're free. We're free. Free at last. Free at last. My jig head is free at last. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. It gets harder than hoochie coochie. Yeah, we're snagging on my line again, see? That's why y'all probably kept thinking we're getting bites. Caught my wife with another man, and it cost me 99 on a prison farm in Georgia, close to the Florida line. After 2 long years, I finally made the warden my friend. So he sentenced me to a life of ease, taking care of old Red. Old Red's the darndest dog that you ever saw. He could track a 2-day trail. He's a four-legged tracking machine. We pinned him up south of the swamplands or something like that. I heard that song and it stuck in my head. Been stuck in my head for about 3 days now. I even tried singing some other songs and it just keeps coming back to my head. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Doo doo doo. I better quit singing. I'm gonna miss a bit. I'll miss it. Miss a fish. You gotta be on it. You either gotta watch the line or watch your rod tip, because by the time the feeling travels down to your rod, it's too late. Usually, guys, I keep snagging that line, so that's why them poles keep bouncing like that. And the warden saying, "Come on, somebody, why don't you run? Old Red's itching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Red'll have you treed by the morning sun." Yee yee. Oh, that's a snag, and I freaking set the hook in a snag. All right, we're free. Yee yee. Jeremiah was a bullfrog, doo doo doo. He was a good friend of mine, doo doo doo. I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him drink his wine. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. Y'all probably can't even see me now. It's getting dark. I wonder if my white colored jig is not working because it's getting dark, you know. But I don't know. It was pretty overcast. It was pretty overcast even when I started, you know. It was daylight hours, but it weren't daylight. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Come on, walleye. I know you're out there. Dang it. I keep, I keep snagging my line. I'm about to just reel them in. I didn't even know the dude to the right of me left. I could have been casting all this area. He was right on top of me, too. Like, right on top. A lot of people's leaving now. Getting dark. Getting dark. They're fair weather fishermen. This is some fair weather, minus the rain. Fair weather. Fair weather. I got me some roast beef. Some Arby's. We don't start catching some fish, I'm about to get hungry and eat that roast beef. What do y'all like better, Rax or Arby's? Arby's roast beef or Rax roast beef? Or some homemade? I love homemade stuff. I just don't get it enough though. Only time I get homemade food is when I cook it. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Yeah, I wish I brought my 9-foot walleye rod because I could be casting out there in the current where the big boys are at. But it's packed away from last year. It's down in my Raptors. I think it's in them tubes. You know them tubes they ship the rods to you in? I think it's in one of them tubes. And I think that tube is in like up in my Raptors. I actually got two 9-foot walleye rods. I got a Ugly Stick GX2, which is spectacular because it can cast an 1/8 ounce jig and up to a 2-ounce jig. You won't find a single rod on the market that can cast that light of a weight. Well, that's rated. It actually says it written on the rod. It says the 1/8 ounce to a 2-ounce. Most are like 1 to 2 ounce or 1/8 to a quarter. The only way you'll find a rod that can cast and made to cast an 1/8 ounce jig and quarter-ounce and also 2-ounce is buying a musky rod for like hundreds of dollars. And then I have no, I almost said an Akuma, a Quantum. It's a 9-footer for walleye. We got one. Oh, it got off. Dang it. I got to tighten my drag a click. It got off. Maybe it was got off because, I don't know. I don't know. I was going to try to analyze it. All I know is it got off. It got off and I tightened my drag, and then I thought, well, maybe it got off because my drag's too tight. Dropped her off early and I didn't go home. Settled for a burger and a grape snow cone. Talking about cars and dreaming about women. Never had a plan, just living for the minute. There's still a good bit of people here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 people. There was about 30 people. Ouch. What just happened, I cannot share. But let's just say it wasn't good. Yeah, my knees are getting cold. I was gonna wear my Orvis waders. I'm glad I didn't because I would really be cold then. Or yeah, I wish I did wear them because earlier when I was getting ready in it's daylight, I was so hot and sweating, and I'm like, man, I wish I wore my Orvis waders because they're real thin, lightweight. But now if I had those on, I'd be freezing. What you see is what you get. We keep it country like the radio. Come on, fish. Oh, you almost had her. Oh, we almost had her. They're biting my tail. They're biting my tail. They're biting my tail. I'm so excited. Somebody caught a skipjack yesterday. Not here, about 10 miles downriver from here. That's the first skipjack I seen in 10 years. People used to catch coolers full of the skipjacks. And now we ain't seen a skipjack in 10 years other than yesterday. It's the first one I ever saw in a decade. Well, it quit raining, so I can put y'all on the chest mount. After this cast, that's what I'll do. And I put some reflective tape on the tip of my rod so you guys can see the tip. Oh, fit. Oh, I pulled it out of its mouth. All right, we're going to do another cast because we had that sucker. We had that pucker. That sucker. We had that puppy. All right, let's get it back. Let's revenge ourselves or redeem. Let's redeem ourselves. I just about tripped over a brick. We're gonna recast them ones too. Check our bacon recast. We got bait on still. That was a horrible cast. I guess I shouldn't have put 40-pound line on it. Yeah, I had some 30-pound in my hand and I had some 40. It's a Penn 320 GTI. Okay. Alright. Let's see if anyone's in here. Probably not. It's 4 big old people. I'm gonna put y'all in the chest mount and take you with me. Y'all wanna go for a ride? you want to go for a ride? Hey, I'm back. Alright, let me get y'all mounted. Okay, I'm reloaded. Taco Tuesday. Oh, that sounds so dang good. I want taco every day. It's taco every day. Alright, we styling and we profiling. Let's see what we can do. Okay. We're deep as we want to go. Let's just say that. Dang, I put that tape on the tip and you can't even see it. You can see it sideways, but you can't see it when I'm. Mama's Place, 20-pound line is what you always use. Hello from my chicken channel in Florida. You got a chicken channel? I got some chickens. Some barred rocks or Plymouth rocks, whatever you want to call them. We just had a bite on the pole behind me. Lisa says Arby's. You probably never even had racks. That might be before your time. I think the fish might have left. We were getting bites every cast, catching fish. Here comes the rain. Oh, we had her. The rain's coming back. I'm surprised nothing's not bit that gulp worm I got on that pole. Last time I couldn't keep fish off of it. Well, thanks for stopping by, Mama's Place. I'll check your channel out sometime. Keith asking Chicken Mama's Place if she raises chickens, if it's a chicken channel. Never heard of a chicken channel. I knew this lady had a worm channel. She raised worms, earthworms. Man, I hear the dude beside me casting, and my arm hurts just listening to him cast. Good Lord. My arm would fall off if I casted that hard. Just casting normal, my arm's about to fall off. Chicken channel, chicken channel, chicken channel. I'm not looking forward to carrying all this stuff back up there. If I didn't have to work tomorrow and the water didn't raise unexpectedly, I'd just camp here. Mama's Place left, I guess, because she's not answering Keith. Hey, Mama's Place, you hear me? Oh, shoot. We got snagged. We freaking had one, a good one, too. It must have got off, and as soon it got off, and I jerked it right into a hook. Well, it was a good run with that jig head. Dang it. Dang, how strong is this braid? Whatever we're setting, whatever we hooked into, it's something big and heavy because it ain't budging. All right, time to break off. If you ever have a snag and you can't get it, this is the best way to do it. to get your snag undone, you just wrap it around that puppy like that. However many times you need to wrap it so it don't slip. And then you pull, you grant your teeth, you go, try not to fall over backwards, and then you go retie. That's okay, because I got these Berkeleys I want to use. Them Berkeley hollow bellies. I don't know if we got a fish or someone snagged our line. I think we got a fish, y'all. Yeah, we got a fish. Fish on. This is the first time I caught a fish on this rod, too. This rod and reel is never caught a fish. Yeah, we got one. Heck yeah. Yeah, I bought this rod on Marketplace, and I bought this rebuilt pin on eBay. And this is the first fish caught. Well, we ain't caught it yet, but we're gonna try. Low catfish. I thought I was snagged by the neighbor. Little channel cat, y'all. Look, he's got herpes. I better wash my hands after this. You contagious fish. Don't you know they're for life? There's no getting rid of them, they say. Alright. Let's go let this puppy go. Little channel cat. Nice color. They always get that nice color in the wintertime. Alright, let's let them go. First I thought it was a walleye because it was fighting so good. But that was the catfish pole. Catfish pole caught a catfish. Now we just need the walleye pole to catch a walleye. It stole my bait though. We got 10 people in here. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't yet, please. Oh, I left that bag open. Look how wet all that stuff got. Dang it. This is that sideways rain, you know? What you know about that sideways rain, y'all? That's what we caught that catfish on. Gulp worm. I don't know how he got that off the hook. Oh, you know what? That wasn't the gulp worm. That's how he got that off the hook. I didn't catch it on that. Well, we already got one of these out there on the walleye pole. That's why that came off the hook. Oh, there goes my pole. All right, let's recast this. So we got a whole bunch of sauger and one channel cat. We're gonna recast this puppy. Perfecto. Perfecto mundo. Get back here to the rod holder. Okay. Let's see if we can't do that again, y'all. We did break off though on our walleye rod, but that's okay. I was put these on, these hollow belly, but I don't think them are light enough. I think them, yeah, they're only 1/8 ounce jig heads. I'll have trouble with them, so we'll put a double jig rig. Get our fluoro. All right. Okay. This color is killer. Pink jig head, white curly tail. There was actually an article, I think N Fisherman did. They interviewed this guy that was like famous for fishing this Pike Island Dam. And in his article, he said, the number one go to bait is the pink jig head with the white body. He's like a legend. I forget the guy's name. I feel bad. I don't know his name. But if you Google walleye and Pike Island Dam, the article will come up. I don't even know if it was in Fisherman, honestly. I forget who it was. All right. Steve Brill, what's going on? Just for fun. I didn't see you in here. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. We caught a catfish and a few channel cats. A catfish and a few sauger. We're working on a walleye. Oh, I messed that up. It's so hard to tie a knot with the camera in front of you blocking your view. Come on, get it through there. There we go. Wham bam. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Alright. Now we just need a jig head. Anyone that just came in here, I'll show y'all. I'll show you guys the fish I caught. I actually kept it. Four whole people. Well, the four people that are in here, I thank you. And if you haven't hit that thumbs up, please do. If you don't like what you see, you can always take it back. Nobody will hold it against you. Alright. I wish I knew where my beads were. I really wish I knew where my beads were. But I don't want to spend all my time looking for beads. Oh, there's one. So I don't want to spend all my time looking for beads when I got people waiting to see me catch a fish. Alright, where'd my pole go? It fell over. Yeah, see, I put that reflective tape on there, but out in the dark, it just doesn't show up that good. Alright, is this bead too small? Nope. Perfecto mundo! What you see is what you get. We keep it country, like the radio. You can find me sitting in the trees, waiting on a deer, chilling on a riverbank, killing cold beer. When I get a truck, I like to jack it up, find me a mud hole and get it stuck. Head to toe and camo, that's what it is. What you see is what you get. Come on, where's my loop? Where's my loop-de-loop? There we go. Alright. We back at it. I forget what I was gonna say. When I'm ready to go, I always say something. I always have something to say. And I forget what that something was. Dang, there's only two people in here. What is going on? Yeah, here's the sauger I got. It's a big one. Nah, we'll go on that side because the current's going that way. And all right, y'all ready to catch some fish? I'm ready. I'm ready. Y'all ready? What you see is what you get. We keep it country, like the radio. Was Mama's place Lisa? Who's all in here still? Give me a thumbs up or thumbs down. Who's in here? 6 folks. Let me know who's in here so I know who I'm talking with. You in here, troublemaker? Man, why is that like that? I think the tip of my well, I can't check, but this braid, they say these ugly stick carbons have the stainless steel toughy guides, they call it, and they actually advertise using braid on these rods is one of their advertising points. Well, let me tell you, they will, the braid will wear grooves in your guides major. I used it for like 2 weeks and the braid wore grooves in the guides. But the good thing I can say is Pure Fishing, which is who owns Ugly Stick, they made it right. They sent me a brand new rod like in 3 days. And I didn't even have to send the old one back. Like, didn't even have to give them the old one. Told them what happened. I said, look, I've never spent that much money on a rod in my life. The first time I do, I expect it to last for years and years and years. And in 2 weeks, the freaking braid wears grooves in the guides. And I took pictures of the grooves, sent it to them. They said, sorry, sent me a brand new rod. No questions asked. Didn't even ask for the old one back. So I took sandpaper. It didn't wear this groove. It was like the top one was the worst, and then a couple down below it. But I just took sandpaper and sanded the grooves out of it, and I used it. But the grooves are back because I like it almost doesn't even want to like pull through the line. Like, see that line slack? It's getting stuck in the guides. And I shouldn't be casting with this one. This is the one I should have sitting, and the one that's casted back there, that's the one I should be casting with. Hey, is that a fish? We got a fish. We got a fish. Let me get this in. Yeah, we got a fish. Fish on, fish on. It's on like Donkey Kong. Let's set this down and get this fish. It might have got off. Did it get off? I can't tell. Nope, it's on there. It's on there. It's on there. It's either big old good one or a good old big one. Oh, check that out. It's a good one. There it is in case it gets off, y'all. Don't do that. Oh, it's a. Oh, it got off. Did y'all see it? It was snagged on my line too. Look, it was snagged on my walleye rod. Man, that was a big one too. It was bigger than the last one we got. I was almost able to save it. It went in between my legs and I caught it with my feet. That's the second channel cat we got tonight. Let's get another. First, we're going to recast this one. The rain's coming back, so I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do this with y'all attached to me. This is what we got for the walleye one that's just sitting on bottom. Well, it's not sitting on bottom. It's a floating jig head on a Carolina rig. See, it floats. Oh, that was a horrible cast. We got to do that again. We'll do a side cast. Now that's a good cast. All right, let's get that puppy in there. What you see is what you get. We keep it country, like the radio. All right, let's get the catfish one out there. So far, the walleye pole ain't got nothing. The catfish one, it's been putting in work. And that's the second fish, second catfish I ever caught on that rod and reel. And technically, I didn't catch the second one because I didn't get hands on it. But it's nice to get the skunk off of a new rod and reel, you know? Yeah, there's fish on, fish off. Oh, heck. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's do this. Put it through once and come through like that. The channel cats are out. That's one thing I know. You know what? This reel, as far as I know, all pins, when you reel it, this is supposed to engage. And it's not. At least the ones I have do. You flip it back, you reel, and it flips up. This one doesn't. I wonder if something's wrong. There's usually like a little... This must be an older model because there's usually a lever, a switch too, like a free spin thingamajig. I just hope my bait's on there still, you know. When that went in the water, it gave a pretty good kerplunk. Kerplunk. Y'all remember that game? Kerplunk. All right. Catfish rods ready to go, y'all. Fish off, fish on, fish off, fish on. I've been having such a hard time getting a crowd in my lives lately. Like, I don't understand. Like, even like I went on the jet ski the other day, and because like everyone loves seeing me fish on the jet ski, and I thought, I'm gonna go on the jet ski and I'm gonna have my usual 40, 50 people crowd, and nothing. Like, I haven't had a good crowd in my lives for like 2 months. How's the camera view? Is because I know there's water on the camera. Does the picture look okay? I mean, under the circumstances, other than the fact it's dark, pitch black out here. Yeah, I need to put more tape or something on that tip because you can't see it when I'm holding it. Camera view is good. Thanks, Heather. Appreciate it. Mucho gracias, as they say. Yeah, every time I caught a catfish, I've been thinking that my neighbor snagged my line. I didn't even get excited either time because I thought they had my line, and I looked over and they're not looking at me, and I'm like, oh, it must be a fish. Must be a fish. Dang, how'd I do that? That sucks. I thought that was like paint or something. It's freaking chipped. It's the thing about using a carbon rod. It's, the fiberglass ones, you can wrap them off a freaking telephone pole and they won't hurt them at all. But these carbon ones, they break very easy. Very, very easy. I was using a swim bait, and now we're rocking some jigs. The double jig rig, and I just about got it snagged up. I kind of wish I did have the swim bait on still with like a half ounce jig head so I can cast out in the current. That's where the big walleye are. 6 people. If anyone came in, just hit that thumbs up. And if anyone's in here who hasn't subscribed, definitely do that. And if you subscribe, it's best to hit that notification bell because I don't have no schedule. There's no rhyme or reason when I go live. So if you want to know when we're live, it's best to just hit that notification bell. We will be live Friday night for sure. I've been going live every other Friday night for like a couple months now, with the exception of last Friday. 2 weeks ago, I didn't make it out Friday night because I worked till like midnight. But we did go out the next day. I need to paint them dang brackets on my boat for the Bimini, the center console T-top, because they're raw steel and they rust, and it's rusting the boat. So I have been trying to avoid taking it out when it's raining, which is kind of ridiculous. not to take a fishing boat out when it's raining. But that rust is so hard to get off white gel coat, you know. And if anybody in here wants to help me out greatly, I created a catfish playlist. It's got like it's got probably like 20 videos, and some of them I did a couple lives that were like 11 hours long, which is insane. The first 11-hour live I did, I woke up the next day and I said, never again, never again will I be live that long. It's not, I didn't plan it. It just, I went out to the lake in the morning and went live and just continued being live all through the day, all through the night. But I woke up the next morning dehydrated and half sick and voice gone, and I said, never again. And then, sure enough, I did it again. But I definitely didn't plan it. That's for dang sure. But anyways, what I was saying was, on my catfish playlist on my channel, I got some of them 11-hour lives on there. But I've been trying to get my watch hours up. So if anyone wants to leave the TV on for your dog when you go to work or leave, play my playlist, my catfish playlist. And you got to make sure your TV ain't set up to shut off. Like my TV will shut off after a half hour if you don't like turn the volume up or change the channel. It shuts off. So you got to make sure your TV will stay on, but play that catfish playlist while you go to work. Leave it on for your dog or your cat or your bird, and that would help me. That would help me more than. That's the greatest way anyone could help me is play that catfish playlist while you go to work. Or I mean, you could always watch it too, but some of the stuff's my earlier stuff, and it's not that great. The audio is not that great, so there's some good videos though. Definitely a lot of fish being caught, but not all of it's great content, and that's why I say fish on. Is that a skipjack? No, it's a sauger. I seen that white belly. I'm like, is that a skipjack? But yeah, play that playlist. Yeah, the way it was jiggling and flipping, and I seen that white belly. I'm like, is that a skipjack? You know what I wonder? Like, see the hole that hook made? Like, will that heal up, or will it be like that for life? You know what I mean? Because like that side's not like that. Like I always wondered on all fish, like crappie, does that heal, or did I just ruin that fish's life? All right, let's let him go. Woo! He scared me. That scared me. I'm gonna kill. See, that's with the light on my phone, and that's the light off. I'm gonna turn it off. That way, my battery can last a little bit longer. Cause I'm determined to catch a walleye. Oh, I don't understand it. Like last year, this time, I would have caught 50 walleye by now. Thanks, Heather. Let's have a cup of coffee. Says, hey, y'all. Hey, welcome in. And if anyone wants to drop your link, you can type DOGAN, DOGAN, and Nightbot will drop your link, and people can check your channel out and subscribe if they'd like. I always just tell everybody subscribe to everybody. Nice one, not sure. I'm not sure. Are you talking about when I said I thought it was a skipjack? Nah, that was a sauger. The way it was flipping all crazy, like, and I seen that white belly at first, I thought it was a skipjack. I got skipjack on my mind, mainly because I seen someone catch a skipjack yesterday about 10 miles south of here, and that's the first skipjack I've ever seen caught in about 10 years. We used to have them in abundance. You could sit here and catch one after another, but it's not like that no more. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Hey, everybody's leaving almost. There's only two people here. Well, there's a bunch of people up in the parking lot. I don't know what they do. They just come here and like hang out. There'll be like 40 cars up there, and only three fishermen. Yeah, we used to stand on the other side of that wall and we catch skipjack after skipjack after skipjack when I was a kid. It was so much fun. But not no more. People caught them. People thought they could fill up coolers of them forever and they'd just always be around. And that was not the case. I remember being a kid and even asking the adults, like, hey, is there that many fish in there to where you can take that many away and it's not going to hurt anything? And they're like, oh, yeah, yeah, there's millions of them. Well, they was wrong. That last one there was a sauger. I've not caught a walleye yet this year. It's the same family, perch family. Walleye, sauger, and sauger is the perch family. But the ones I've been catching are sauger. They have the black specks on their dorsal fin. And the walleye, if I catch one, I'll show you. The walleye don't have any specks on their dorsal fin. Got 5 people in here. Hit that thumbs up, please, if you haven't yet. Don't be numb. Have a heart and hit the thumb. Whew, it's getting a little nippy. Just my legs, because they're in the water. Which you'd think they'd be warm because the water is warmer than the air. But water freaking just, it robs your body heat. Come on, walleye, where you at? Man, there's someone's line. I'm about to walk out there. Every cast, I freaking snag somebody's line. It's braid, too, because it has no give. And it keeps making me think I got a fishy. Fishy, 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 fishy. Kitty, kitty, kitty. 922 in the house trying to find the thumbs down. Check your butt. What's up, 922? How you doing? How's the weather out your way? Probably the same here. But now I'm still happy with the weather. It's November. It's not freezing out. You can spend daytimes in just a t-shirt. You can't ask for much more. Let's cast to the left to see what we get. Shoot, I should have been lit because that way it's pitch black. Y'all can't see nothing. This way, at least y'all got something to look at. Where's my line? Oh, that's my line right there. Whew, stepping out of that water just a couple feet makes me feel so much warmer. There we go. That's a better view. 922 says just chilly and drizzling. Yep. Same here. I haven't been doing stand days. I want every week. I want to. Fish on. Oh, it got off. I didn't even have time to say fish on. It got off. I've been fishing Saturday night, so by the time. See, I did a stand day in the summer because I would just fish all Saturday night and then stay out till morning and then do stand day in the morning when I woke up. But in the fish on, we got one. It's a good one. Nah, it's not a good one, but we got one. Stop that. And I snagged my line. All right, let's get this fish off here first, and then we'll deal with the line. Yeah, I when I fish Saturday night, when it's cold out, I don't stay the night on the water. So being out all night Saturday, come Sunday, I'm sleeping. But I miss not doing stand days. Maybe I'll try to do it this Sunday. And that's another thing too. There's not been room. Last time I was up there, Stan had to come on and off panel because there wasn't enough room for everyone. I got my line snagged. I don't know how I did that. It's like tangled. It's like tangled. I know how it happened. That fish flipping going wild. The wild fish. Oh, we about got it. There we go. Is that one all the way over there? Sure is. Dang. We're going to have to recast that. I might just reel that one in because it needs more. It needs more. Needs more weight on it. And my phone battery does not have enough juice to stay out here long enough to put more weight on it. Yeah, I'm casted out here and my line's all the way over there. I might say there might even be a fish on it for it to be all the way over there. We'll cast it again. I'll just try to throw it where there's not as much current. Because this floating jig head on the gulp could get us a walleye. Okay. Cool. What time is it? Dang, it's only 6, man. We could plug our phone in and put it in a tripod and eat some food and do some more fishing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. He can still hear you if you get fish on. He bring you back on screen. He can still hear you if you. Oh, it's two stands. I didn't know what the heck you were talking about. I know. 922 is talking about two stand day. Oh, I didn't know he could still hear you. I thought he just had to keep checking in on you. That's cool. Yeah, I might try to do it this Sunday if there's room. Oh, we had one. Five wonderful people. Everybody that's watching, thank you. Thank you. Whew, that wind's kicking up. Let me tell you. Last couple times I fished, my back was hurting like awful. And I realized it's because I was wearing my fishing vest and it was packed with like 20 pounds of lead. So all that extra weight. Am I on somebody's line? What is going on? Get down on it. Get down on it. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Doo doo doo. He was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him drink his wine. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. Ooh. This water gets any colder, I'm gonna have to put layers on under these waders. Try not to put too much on because you get sweating. You get wet and you get sweaty, and then you do get cold. Titanium, my only weight problem. What, like a titanium knee? Or something like that? Joy to the world. These dudes broke off like there's two of them 50 times. They spent more time at the tackle box than in the water. I would have done one of them. I don't know if they're using like, half ounce, 3/4, 1 ounce jig heads or what, but they're snagging like crazy. Rod's in my bag. Gotta go feed your face, shower, check back later. All right, 922. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. You have a good one. Be good, or be good at it. Be good, or be good at it. If you're gonna do something you shouldn't be doing, at least be good at doing it. 7 people. Who wants to see me catch a fish? Say aye. Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Man, I'm not even on bottom. I ain't gonna catch no fish if I can't get on bottom. Can't believe it's 6 o'clock. It feels like midnight. Before we know it, it will be midnight. That's how it goes. Time's always going fast. I don't think I've fished here once in my life and had the wind at my back to where it helps you cast. It's always coming right in your face. I mean, I guess because the dam's right there, so the wind can't come this way. It's always going to come. I mean, it could come from our back. There's nothing behind us, but it never does. You know what I just realized? On my phone, above the 5G and the signal bars, there's a little green dot. And I think that green dot is for my microphone. So all the times I didn't know my mic died, that little green dot shows you. But see, usually my phone's in the tripod holder and I can't see the screen. So then I never know my phone's dead until I look at chat and there's 20 people asking about the sound. All right, we're going to get one this time. I'm going to try my hardest for the handful of people in chat. Trying my hardest usually means I'm going to get snagged. Everyone's always told me sauger's like the best fish there is to eat. Oh, we had a bite. See, I missed it because I'm talking. But the one that I kept, it's big, huge. I hope it's not too big and it's going to make it not taste good. Oh, we had another bite, y'all. I'm trying. Ooh, them are some big waves. Maybe I'm casting past the fish. Let's do a short cast. Heather with the here, fishy, fishy, kitty. Here, fishy, fishy, walleye. We got to get a walleye fish call, Heather. Here, fishy, fishy, walleye. All right, let's do a different direction. I need to grease this reel. When I got it a couple years ago, a huge striper spooled me and broke the line off. And ever since, it had, when you reeled it, it's got like a click, click, click. But now that click is actually, I can actually feel it getting stuck. Like right now, it's stuck. See? I need to definitely oil her up. If it was a dock demon, I'd just dip it in the water and all would be well. Me not catching any walleye, it makes me wonder if anybody else gotten any. It's kind of scary, Like this is like the freaking best place for walleye in a 100-mile radius. And if they're gone or the population took a hit, that would be a sad day. We gotta catch a walleye now. Heather's got the walleye call. It just don't sound as good as Here Fishy Fishy Kitty though. It don't look as good and it don't sound as good. My nose keeps running. It's getting a little chilly. Six wonderful people. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna try to catch a walleye for y'all. Yeah, this reel definitely needs oiled. It's messing up my game. Like right now, it's jammed. Or binded. I guess binded's a better word than jammed. Because jam means it's jammed and ain't going nowhere. Bind just means bind is more of a temporary thing. Jammed is more of a permanent thing, in my opinion. Just to clarify. We had a bite. Oh, I thought I had a fish. I got my lines, what I got. Steve Brill, I noticed tonight you don't have all that bait right out in front of you. And the fish, last time I watched, there was a lot more stuff happening close to you. Oh, yeah. There was last time there, you could look and see all the eyes with your headlamp. You could see all the saw guy eyes, the eyeballs everywhere. They're still out there, just not as many as last time. Let's go back to casting in the dark. I know there's not much to look at, but maybe we'll get a fish. You and me go fishing in the dark. That is all the words I know. You and me fishing in the dark. There's been so many barges today. It's crazy. I'm so glad I'm not on the river. That blue blob, that's a barge. There's a green blinking light. You can't see it, but there's two more barges coming up. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not on the river because there's been more barges today than I've seen in a long time. Hey, I'm surprised we ain't caught anything on that catfish rod recently, For a minute there, getting bit all the time. We're snagged up on our line though. There we go. You and me go fishing in the dark. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I about fell backwards. Burrito! Bobby left. Oh, Natural State. I seen you was live like a couple weeks ago. I've been missing your lives, man. I used to love watching them at night. Anyone in here not familiar, Natural State Fishing? Hey, Natural State, you type doggone, it'll drop your link. DOGAN. But he ties flies, does an amazing job. Got a great channel. I actually bought some flies from him. I think, what was it called? Bubblegum? The pink ones, pink and white. I think bubblegum. And then there was one that was like a bug name. Like a mosquito or a fly or something. But the ones I remember was the bubblegum something and then icebreaker or ice something. It was blue and white. Why haven't you been doing the lives? Time flies. It's just life, just busy. Hope nothing happened. Everything's all good with you and your family. I actually think I got some of your flies in my bag with me. I wouldn't use them here though. I wouldn't want to lose them. I save them for on the boat when I'm vertical. So if I do get snagged, I can use them rod knockers or something they're called. Leland makes them. Leland, like the people that make the trout magnet, crappie magnet, panfish magnet, they make them things. They're called rod knockers. They're like 2 or 3 inch piece of aluminum or lead, and you know them sinker slides where you can turn them and you put the sinker slide on your line. Well, it's like that. You turn the piece of plastic and you put the rod knocker on and it slides down and get your jig unhooked. Oh wow, new baby. Yeah, that'll keep you busy. Here's a sauger I caught. It's gonna be my dinner. Big sauger, huge. Big old bitty. But yeah, type DOGAN Natural State. It'll drop your link. DOGAN, just like my channel says. Somebody's gonna trip over this. Somebody's probably standing on it that don't have waders. I brought a big old thing of coffee with me last night. I barely drank it. I actually drank more this morning than I did last night on the boat. But I wish I had that coffee with me right now. Yeah, everybody check out Natural State Fishing. And he's got probably buku of old videos and lives you can watch of him tying flies. Hours and hours, probably hundreds of hours. Because I know I've watched dozens and dozens and dozens of hours watching him tie flies. But yep. And if anyone else wants to drop their link, type DOGAN. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Bingo, Bingo. Bingo was his name. Oh. We're about to put the phone in the tripod and charge it some, and then eat some sandwich and put a swim bait back on. Get out in that current break or current seam. Get some walleye. You'll get back there, Natural State, for sure. Especially with all the quality work you do. There's no way that you wouldn't not be able to not do it. You know what I mean? But yeah, everybody in chat, there's a couple more people that came in. Check out Natural State Fishing. That fish just followed the lure all the way up to the surface. I could see its eyes. But yeah, if you want to know how to tie flies or watch and learn stuff, pick up some tips and tricks, that's definitely a channel to check out. Chuck says, I saw you there, girl. Girl. You missed 922, Burrito. He was here. He came, he saw, and he conquered. And then he left. I don't want to work tomorrow. Technically, I don't have to if I didn't. I don't have nothing on the schedule. But that don't mean we don't have stuff to do. And if I show up there in about 30 minutes max, I'd be busy with stuff to do. Because people don't leave me be for more than a few minutes at max. I had someone give me because I have free air for people, you know. Because it's messed up. You go to the gas station, you buy gas, you buy drinks, cigarettes, beer, and they can't give you free air. You got to pay $2, and then you're on the time limit at that. So, anyways, I have free air. Because I remember being a kid riding bikes. I remember being a kid and riding bikes and going to the gas station and getting air in your tire. And that's the thing, too. Kids don't have no money to put into a machine to air up their bike tires. If they got some change, they want to use it to get into the swimming pool or go buy some snacks or drinks. But anyways, I got free air for the town, and I heard my bells jingling. And usually people will stop and say thanks and give me $1 or a couple bucks or something. But this dude the other day gave me $20. I couldn't believe it. $20 tip. Said, thank you for the air. No one else does it. You're the only person here. I wanted to give this to you. And what's weird, it wasn't even one of my customers. Never even seen the dude before. Most of my customers are cheapskates. They wouldn't do something like that. But I was surprised. $20 tip for some free air. Technically, it's not free. Free for them, not free for me. The electric to run the compressor and all the money I spent putting new air hoses out and tire inflators. Someone stole the air hose like a year ago, cut the air hose off on a Friday night. My compressor ran all weekend until it burned up the motor. I had to spend $1,200 on a freaking new motor because some yahoo didn't want to buy a $20 air hose and decided to cut it. And then the idiots, they came and got air at 10 o'clock at night. It was a guy and a girl in a Chevy Cobalt. They came and got air. The guy was wearing a black hoodie and a ball cap, and the girl was wearing a white hoodie. They get air in their car at 10 o'clock, and then at midnight, here comes two people. One wearing a black hoodie, one wearing a white hoodie. And the girl, it was a girl, she was trying to rip off the air hose. She couldn't get it undone. So then the boyfriend comes from around the corner and takes a knife and he cuts it. And they run off with it. And I even got them on camera and confronted them, and they said, "Oh, it's not us." And then I give the evidence to the police, and they're like, "What do you want to prosecute, or do you just want your property back?" I said, "Look, I just want my property back. I just put the Flexzilla air hose out there at $60, and the tire inflator was $40. The brass fittings and everything, you're talking over $100." I said, "I just want my stuff back." And they didn't do nothing. I gave the cops the video. I gave them the license plate number. I gave them their address and their apartment number, and even told them what parking space the car sits in, and they still didn't do a dang thing. They're like, "Oh, we haven't seen them yet. We haven't seen them yet. They've been hiding. We haven't seen them yet." I said, "I see them every single day. How can y'all not see them? There's 10 police officers, 5 cruisers, and you guys say you ain't seen these people that stole my air hose? But yet I've seen them every day." And then the people got nerve to come back and get air. They still come and get air. The dude swears it's not him. And I'm 99% sure it's him, but I'm not 100% sure. So I can't give him, a butt whooping and tell him to get and never come back. Because what happened? Because for one, it was a Cobalt. Technically, it's a G5, Pontiac G5. But you could tell the car had like a different color front bumper or it was either a dirty front bumper or a different color front bumper. So that's one thing I wasn't sure of. And when they pulled in, before they stole the air hose to get air with their car, they had their blinker left on. And when they left their blinker on, at nighttime, the infrared on a camera, the blinker being left on blinking was making the infrared on the camera kick on, off, so it wouldn't focus. So the whole time they're there, the camera never really focused, so you can't see perfectly. But I could see good enough that a white hoodie and a black hoodie, a guy and a girl, and 2 hours later they come back on foot and steal the air hose. That I could see, and that I knew for sure. The only thing I wasn't 100% of is if it was that car. When I got the license plate number, I didn't get it from the video because I couldn't see it good enough, but I got the plate number from when I went up to where these people live and seen the car in the parking lot, and I wrote the number down. So like I said, I'm 99% sure it was them, but not 100%. But they still got the nerve to come and freaking, and that's another reason I think, well, maybe it wasn't them, because who would come, they still come and get air like once a week. All right, we ain't caught a fish for a minute. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Ate pizza and leftover fajitas. That sounds good. I got some cold Arby's roast beef up there in the bag I'm about to eat. 922 didn't show up for taco night. I'm surprised you invited him, Lisa. Alright, we're going to get one this time. We're going to get one or we're going to get a snag. Either a snag or a fish. One or the other is happening. Just start driving now, 922, and then you'll get there next week for taco night. If you leave now, you'll get there Tuesday for next week. She'd shit her pants if you showed up at her door talking about I'm here for taco night. You should do that, 922. Go live and show up and knock on their door at the Swains and say, I'm here for taco night. You invited me. You invited me. Did you think I wouldn't come for free food? All right, we're too deep. I think my freaking coat's getting wet. Either I'm getting real cold or my coat's getting wet. Oh, I just about went backwards. Well, my phone's about to die. I want to get one more, and then I'm going to plug my phone in, put it in the tripod, and go to the bathroom and eat some food. Oh, we almost have one. Almost don't count. Close, but no cigar. You're no good. Saying hi to Chuck. Saying hi to me. How you doing? Welcome in. We can show you what a catfish looks like. Oh, you scared him away, Burrito. I caught 2 catfish tonight. Well, the first one I caught, the second one, I was out here in the water with my waders with it, and it got loose. So I didn't get hands on it, but it was a big one. Oh, we finally got a fish. Stop flipping like that, fish. Stop it, stop it, stop it. They want to see you. They want to see you. Little sauger. All right, I'm gonna plug this. I'm gonna put this phone in the tripod. We'll probably lose audio for a second, but I'm gonna plug this phone in, get something to eat. Woo. All right, we're charging. Woo. Come on, get off me, coat. Ooh, it's chilly. Dang. I wish I didn't take them waders off. That cold air got in there. I had a little bit of warmth underneath them. Not much. Any warmth my body was holding on to is gone. Oh, honk, honk. I think I got a black light with me to put some light on the subject. Drill, baby, drill. Yeah, I even been seeing a bunch of barges too, like left and right. Crazy barges. I just hope with their whole drill, baby, drill, uh, they do it responsibly, you know. Bobby don't complain. Never, never, ever, 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 never, ever. Bow, chicken, wow, wow. That temp's dropping. The temp is dropping. Put my hood up. That'll help some. Freezing cold roast beef. Oh, but it's better than nothing. I was gonna eat this sandwich and then put a swim bait on, like a half-ounce one, so I could get out into the current where the big walleye are. But it's getting chilly. I think I might just keep that double jig rig on and just try to catch a couple more sauger. Heather with the cat call. Hey, fish, get it. 'I probably should recast that catfish pole. I got a 3-ounce sinker on there, but them waves they move it. I should have probably put a 5 or a 6 on it and then just let it rip and send it. Catch some of them Volkswagen Beetle sized catfish. $25 thumbs up. Can we get to 30? I was wondering what that was to the left of the fishing pole. I'm like, what is in the sky? That green thing. I see it in the camera, and then I look in real life, and it wasn't there. I'm like, what the heck is that? I realize that's my bell. My bell on my other pole. Right there. You can't see the pole, but you can see the bell. All right, let's get another swaller. Let's catch a couple more. That cold roast beef hit the spot, let me tell you. Oh, I need some tissues. Yeah, I think next time I come, I'm gonna try that drop. I said earlier, I'm gonna try drop shotting, but casting a drop shot. Usually, drop shotting is reserved for vertical fishing on a boat, but there's so many snags here. I think I'm gonna try to cast a drop shot rig. Use like a little 1 ounce, half ounce, like a half to 1 ounce pencil sinker, like drop shot sinker. Oh, you know what? I was thinking earlier too. Because I make my own, dragon weights just out of, you know, lead core, the bullet weights, lead core, and I thought I'm gonna make some drop shots. I just remembered I already got drop shots. I bought, I think they're Eagle Claw, like the laser sharp brand Eagle Claw, and I got every size: 3/8 ounce, 1 ounce, half ounce, quarter ounce, 5/16 ounce. I remember I bought 5 packs of the drop shots, and I never used them. Question is, can I find them? There's another barge. Man, they've been coming through the locks. There hasn't been a break. I got here about 4 o'clock, and there's been barges in them locks the whole time. I haven't been seeing the barges down by my house around Wheeling. Uh, they'll pull over because they're like there's some spots in the channel where the only one barge can pass at a time, and there'll be 2 or 3 barges pulled over off to the side, waiting for one to come through. And usually you don't ever see that, just once in a while, and I've been seeing it every day. Don't you do it. Don't you snag? Man, I keep snagging my line. Dang it. Dang it, man. Let's cast over there, see if we get a different result. Namat man. Way down yonder. Come on, little fishy. The itsy bitsy spider climbed up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. The itsy bitsy spider climbed up the spout again. I bet you these dudes fishing to the next to me think I'm freaking nuts. They're like, man, that dude's been talking to himself for 3 hours. I kind of think it's funny. I'd rather him think I'm nuts than say, hey, I'm on YouTube. It's kind of funny if you think about it. At least I think it's funny. Let people think you're nuts and you're talking to yourself. Hey, at least people keep their distance. They won't be casting over your lines and stuff because they think you're off your rocker. Like, man, we ain't going nowhere near that guy. We ain't going nowhere near him. He crazy. He cray cray. The itsy bitsy spider. Man, where are the walleye? What is going on? I'm like kind of starting to panic and worry. I haven't caught a walleye yet. Makes me want, like, is the population declining? I mean, the water temperature, I really can't give an accurate representation or judgment call because, I mean, I'm always walleye fishing this time of year, but the water, it's never, the water's usually like 20 degrees colder right now. I've never fished it, never walleye fished with the water this warm, so it's kind of hard to say and base anything off anything when I've never, I've always fished in the water's 20 degrees cooler. So, will the walleye come when the water gets colder? Or did the population take a hit? I wouldn't be surprised if the population didn't take a hit because there's this one guy, I haven't seen him this year, and I'm kind of glad. He would bleed out every walleye he caught. Did not matter how big it was. It could be 40 inches, and he'd bleed it out. Not saying I've seen him catch a 40-inch walleye, but I've seen him catch multiple dozens, probably 2 or 3 dozen walleyes that were over 30 inches, and he bled every one out. Takes them home, eats them. Doesn't care how big. It could be the state record, and he kills it. Like, I would come and he would I'd show up to the pier and the pier would be covered in blood. Because that's how some people, dispatch them. They cut their throats. And the pier covered in blood where you're walking and fishing and you're stepping in blood and leaving bloody footprints. Like, that's how many walleye this dude would kill every day. Every day. And I even said to him, like, there's no way you're eating all that. There's no freaking, unless you got a family of 12 back home, there's no way. He's like, oh, I put it in my freezer. I said, man, even then, there's still, like, you either don't eat it and throw it out or you don't mind freezer burnt fish because there's no way one person could eat as much walleye as this dude kept. And I mean, it's kind of, he killed more one in a lifetime walleye. You know what I mean? There's walleye that people fish and ain't caught their whole life. Go their whole life and not catch one this big. And I seen dude kill dozens and dozens of them, like once in a lifetime fish. And if I seen him kill dozens, think how many I didn't see him kill. He's probably over the years. I bet you he's killed 1,000 trophy walleye. And the bad part about it is this dude was the freaking best hand. No one could hold a candle to him fishing. He would catch walleye after walleye after walleye, even when the pier's lined with
dozens of people and no one's catching nothing. This dude's catching them. He was an amazing fisherman when it come to walleye. But the amazing part was he did not let nothing go. Is that a fish? No. It's that braided line I keep snagging out there. Like, that's my line now. Is that my line? Yep, that's mine. We're gonna recast our poles, guys and gals. Because I just snagged my walleye rod and reeled it in. Well, I don't know how that happened. My gulp worm, when I just snagged my line and reeled it in, the gulp worm was on this. And then when I reeled it in, the gulp worm was off. But that's okay because we wasn't catching nothing on it anyways. Oh shoot. We got snacks, y'all. We got snacks, y'all. Who's your daddy? Greasy Peasy. Mmm. So dang good. Make you want to smack your mama. We did have the gulp worm. Instead of the gulp worm, we're gonna put a gulp minnow. Now keeping catfish to eat, that's one thing. This dude is keeping once in a lifetime fish. Floating jig head, gulp minnow on the Carolina rig. Yeah, like these walleye were so big, you could take 5 people, have 5 people fish for their whole life. I'm talking 30, 40, 50 years. And none of them 5 people catch a walleye as big as this dude killed. And I say this because I know people who've been chasing in the walleye world. The fish that everyone wants to catch is 10 pounds or bigger and 30 inches or bigger. That's like the air mark. Like once you catch a 10-pound, 30-inch walleye or bigger, you proved yourself in the walleye world. And that's the fish everyone chases. And I know people who fished their whole life, they're senior citizens, and they're still chasing that 30-inch walleye. So that's why I say I'm positive you could take 5 people and they fish their whole lives and not catch a walleye as big as this dude caught and killed. And it wouldn't be no big deal if he caught a walleye and he decided to kill it and keep it. That's his right. But I mean, this dude would. You'd walk up and he'd have 5 trophy walleyes sitting there bleeding out. And I'm talking big. I mean, 35 inches, 10, 11, 12 pounds, like once in a lifetime fish. It was just sickening to see. But since he caught them all the time, I guess he just didn't think they were that special, nothing special. But they were something special, that's for sure. Perfecto! I should have reeled in this catfish rod. I should have reeled in the cat rod before I casted this one. This one probably don't have no bait on it. Nope. That's why we ain't caught no catfish. Don't have no catfish bait. We're probably gonna have to put the gulp worm on it, honestly, because I don't have any catfish bait with me. I was kind of banking on catching some white bass, so I didn't bring no bait. We'll just put the gulp worm on it for the catfish. I caught catfish last time on this. Should we wacky rig it? Yeah, we'll wacky rig it. Wacky rigging for catfish. That ain't really wacky rigged. It's not in the middle. Let's do that again. There we go. There's a wacky. There's a wacky rig. It's out there now, y'all. All right. Is my phone charging? Yep. Yeah, when them fish slice you or bite you, it definitely makes you want to eat them. You can't see it, but that green little dot right below my finger, that is a bell on the walleye pole I got casted out there. You can't see the pole, but that's the bell. But if you see that green thing, if you see it, I do cast on that. I've been getting that line snagged. So if it starts moving, that don't mean we have a fish, I guess. I'm surprised my mic ain't died yet. Surprised my mic ain't died yet. Come on, little walleye. Where, oh, where could my walleye be? I just wanna catch one so I can feel good about myself. Anybody haven't hit that thumbs up yet, hit that thumb. Don't be numb. Have some compassion. Have a heart. Hit that thumbs up. Lottie Dottie, we likes the party. Lottie Dottie. Oh, red itching to have some fun. Oh, red's itching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Brad'll have you treed by the morning come. Caught my wife with another man, and it cost me 99 on a prison farm in Georgia, close to the Florida line. I've been here 2 long years. I finally made the warden my friend. He sentenced me to a life of ease, taking care of old Red. Old Red, he's the darndest dog that you ever did see. He can smell a 2-day trail. He's a 4-leg tracking machine. They pinned him up south of the gate. You'd be mighty lucky if you get past the gators in the quicksand pits. But all these years I've been here, ain't nobody got past Red. And the warden saying, come on, somebody, why don't you run? Old Red's itching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Red, you'll have you treated by the morning sun. Yee. Come on, fish. I'm starting to get bored with myself. Starting to get bored, you fish. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. He was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him drink his wine. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. Y'all ready to eat some turkey? Some turkey? Some some pumpkin pie? I love some pumpkin pie, but you know what I like? Some sweet potato pie. Mainly because it's not, I guess because it's more exotic. Everywhere sells pumpkin pie and everyone has pumpkin pie, but sweet potato pie, that's more rare, you know. Which I call exotic. But and you know who makes the best frozen one I've ever had? Patty LaBelle. I'm not even kidding. No one probably even knows who that is. If you're older than me, then you know who Patty LaBelle is. But no joke, Patty LaBelle makes pies, and they sell them in stores. I don't know if they still do. I didn't see them last. Actually, I haven't seen them since COVID. So I don't know if stores just aren't ordering them or they went out of business. But yeah, Patty LaBelle makes some sweet potato pies you can find in the freezer, and they are so good. I can't tell you one song that Patty LaBelle sing, but I can tell you she got some. She knows how to make a mean sweet potato pie. Oh, red ditching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Ready to have your tree by the morning. Bro, have your tree by the morning. All right, y'all. We're about to put a swim bait on because I'm over these little fish. These little fish bites. I want big old walleye. And part of me feels like I can only get that with a big old paddle tail swim bait. I probably shouldn't be casting right over top of where I got two poles casted. We probably definitely won't get anything on the catfish pole because every 10 seconds I'm dropping a jig in the water. Did I just reel my line? And I sure did. Gosh darn it. Dang it. What the heck did I do? Why can't I get that off there? That's why I reeled it up. I reeled it up into the line tip, the tip of the rod. Everyone's leaving, y'all. That's not a good sign. You go from 30 people to 0 or 1, counting me. That's usually a sign that the bite fell off. Get my lantern, get my gun. Ready to have you treat by the morning sun. One last cast. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, we'll stay for a little bit longer. We're almost to the one last cast, but not quite. I just about tripped over a rock. Now that's a good cast. That's a catch me a walleye cast. Dang it, man. I can't believe we haven't caught 100 sauger. Usually with this pink jig head and white body, they can't resist it. I didn't even pay attention to what gates they had open when I got here. They could have changed the gate. What are them people doing? It's weird when people show up with no fishing poles. It's like, what are they doing? They got one of them big flashlights like a security guard would have, like in a factory, like with the battery, big battery, and a big headlamp. And they're just walking around shining it on stuff. I'm like, what are they doing? I thought I snagged. I was almost happy because I want to put a swim bait on. Get my lantern, get my gun. Radioheavy treat by the morning come. I'm trying to catch a fish, y'all. I'm just happy I caught catfish. I got the bad juju off my new rod and reel. It's not new. It's new to me. I bought it used. And catch the fever rod for $50 and a Penn 320 GTI. They pair rather nicely. I've had it for like 3 months, but I just got around to putting line on it today. And as I was putting my line on it, I'm thinking, man, this is going to be jinxed. I'm not going to catch a fish on it for like weeks. That's how it goes when you get something new. And the first fish on it was tonight. That's a mighty good feeling. Getting the skunk off of a new rod and reel. Maybe the predators are out, and that's why all the little fish are gone, you know? Maybe we need some predator size bait. I think every single house on, well, not every house, but everyone who decorates for Christmas, they all already freaking got their lights up and wreaths on the doors and everything. Like, I love Christmas. I'm no, Scrooge, but decorating before Thanksgiving, decorating before Halloween, even, like, goodness gracious. Like, it just takes away from the holiday at hand. You know, like, how can you appreciate Thanksgiving and you got your Christmas tree up? Like, it's just jumping the gun on them holidays. Just takes away from the holidays that are currently here, you know. Not to mention, it's just a harsh reminder Christmas is right around the corner and I'm just not ready yet for it. I'd like to have a few more months under my belt before my kid's birthday is on the 23rd, and then Christmas 2 days later. You want to talk about some bull talky? We are snagged, and that's okay because I was wanting to put a swim bait on anyways. Is that? Ouch. I about cut my fingers off trying to pull that braid. I know better than that. I know better than that, boy. You know better than that, boy. Oh, we still got our swivel. That's cool. That's cool, man. We still got our bead, our swivel, and our little fluoro leader. You know what? I said I wasn't going to put these on because it's only an 1/8 ounce jig head, but the wind died down, the waves chilled, so we'll give that a try. It might work. Hollow belly swim bait from Berkeley. These hollow belly swim baits. It's a toss up between the Berkeley power bait or the Kytex. Then you put these little hooks, weighted hooks inside their belly. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. He was a good friend of mine. I never understood a thing, but I helped him drink his wine. Don't that look real? The only thing is I'm not sure how you're supposed to cook these things. I'm glad I decided not to show y'all the hook going in because that was a very difficult process. I don't know. I guess that's right. Oh shoot! Fish on! Fish on! Fish on! Or was I seeing things? I swear there's a fish. Well, if there if there was a fish on, it's not no more. All right, let's get back to it. Fish on! Fish on! Fish on! When I looked at the clock earlier and was like, man, it's only 6 o'clock. And I said it felt like midnight. I kind of wish I would have went home when it was only 6 o'clock, just so I could be home and have several hours to sit there and do whatever I want with my time. Okay, I'm reloaded. I was just thinking, what if a big old catfish came up and clomped onto my leg and pulled me in? There's not a single person here. There'd be no one to help. Well, if I was gonna get ate by a catfish, I'd want it to be one of them Volkswagen Beetle sized catfish. My mic's about to die. The light's blinking. We'll fish until either the mic dies, or I get snagged up, or we catch a walleye. I don't know if the mic dies like soon in the next minute or two. I might turn the other one on just because I just tied this Berkeley hollow belly swim bait on, and I would like to catch a walleye since that's all I've been talking about. I haven't felt this hollow belly swim bait freaking touch bottom yet. I guess. All right, we're back. I didn't think the mic would die that quick, so we'll get the other one out. So I want to fish this Berkeley until I snag up, or till we catch a fish or a walleye, preferably. A wally, preferably. Is there anyone even in here? Lucy, I'm home. Says there's 11 folks in here. Wow, young, you're no good. No BS catfishing. Shoot, Travis is in here. What's up, Pickles, bro? Terror. Shoot, everybody's in here. The whole crew. The whole kit and caboodle. I guess I'll stand where y'all can see me at least. Pow, pow. Get me some energy. Wish I had coffee. Reese Pieces, next best thing. Anyone just come in, this is what we're using. The Berkeley hollow belly swimtails. They look pretty real, don't they? Woo! Woo! Happy birthday! Yeah, we caught 2 catfish. Well, the second one, technically, I didn't get hands on it. I was out in the water with my waders. And it got off before I could grab it. And then I trapped it in between my legs. And it swam in between my feet. How the heck did I hit the mic button? How long have I been muted? Good gracious. Y'all, I just told a freaking story that was a 30-minute story. Did y'all hear anything about the snakes? The snakes and the snake story I told? How long? I don't even know how the mute button got hit. I was saying that this NoCo brand is the most overrated brand ever in history. They must just have very good marketing and nice packaging. Did y'all hear anything about the snake? I just told a 30-minute story, and it was such a long story, I'm not even telling it again. I was walking up there, and I thought I stepped on a snake, and I said, normally I would have freaked out. I used to despise snakes. Did not like them. No way, no how. But the long story took 30 minutes. The short version of the story is my kid talked me into getting a snake, and now I don't mind them. They're not the slippery, slimy creatures that you think they are. That's the short story. I can't believe I didn't. That's crazy. I don't even know how I hit the mute button. Like, I didn't mute. I mean, I must have. I don't know. That's crazy. Really makes me wonder how long I was muted for. When I walked up to the car, the mic would have cut out and lost signal. Maybe it automatically mutes the mic when it loses signal. You know what I mean? Let's see. We got that one. That one. You know, that's like the worst feeling in the world to be talking about something and realize that your mic died or that you're muted. Like, that is time and life that you will never get back. That was just totally wasted. At least if you're talking about something and no one cares, at least they still heard. You know what I mean? But when you're muted, it's like total waste of time. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I brought this whole jig box, all this stuff, and we didn't tap into it at all. I love these here. They're you know them Johnson beetle spins. These are made by the same company that makes the Johnson beetle spins. Like these things. Oh, I just dropped it. These thingamajigs. I just dropped it. Y'all ever see a lure like this? Look at that. Ain't that a weird looking thing? It don't have no name or nothing. Okay, we got this. We got that. I guess we'll take that vest while we're at it. Even though I could wear the vest. Yeah, that's why my back was hurting last time I fished, because this thing's got freaking 20 or 30 pounds of lead in it. And I wore it the whole time. Alright, we got the poles. I think I can carry the poles and the shelter in one trip. So we got one more trip. Pinkley, welcome in. Travis with the woo! Get a big one. Hey, the lines are still out there. We got 2 lines out still. I'm making trips to the car. But we got the catfish pole out there. And we got the walleye rod. The walleye rod's out there on a Carolina rig with a floating jig head and a gulp minnow. And the catfish rod is out there with a gulp earthworm. And I got the skunk off that new white rod right there. Tonight's the first night using it. I just put line on it today. I thought, man, we're not going to catch a fish for weeks, until the juju gets off this. And we got 2 of them tonight on it. Making another trip to the car. I actually feel like I'm not, I was saying, I feel like I'm not making good use of this trip because I'm carrying a vest that I could be wearing. This bag ain't that heavy. Yeah, this ain't much of a. I could be wearing this vest. This stool has a strap that could be over my shoulder. Basically, I feel like I'm making a trip to the car carrying nothing. Like a wasted trip. We'll at least carry a pole up. You gonna take me fishing this summer, Travis, when I come down to Tennessee? I meant to come down Tennessee last year, and I still haven't made it. I'm gonna make better use of my time over like the next 6 months to where hopefully I can. I had an epiphany the other day. I started my business 8 years ago. Never been on a vacation. Took it any time off. Now that it was like a light bulb went off. It was like, I mean, I know it seems like a week off just to get like on my list, things I've been putting off, things cause me stress and grief. To my roof on my garage. Just cleaning the basement, but I never thought it's taking a week off. Like it's never been an option, and I never even like thought about it. It just was never an option, never a choice, never even an idea that popped in my head to take a week off, and that's just nuts. I think I might do that. Just get caught up on my my time. But if you got something you've been putting off and you just haven't done it, like I did with the rest, because people are showing up here now. I showed y'all that's the biggest. That's probably the third best sauger I ever caught. I caught one that was 16 inches and one that was 18 inches. And that one probably falls right into that category. That second channel cat I got that I lost, now that was a good channel cat. I bet you that thing weighed 8 or 9 pounds. For a channel cat, that's pretty dang good. And I'm very confident that it was similar size. Than 2 pounds. I'm curious when I get back to the phone if the mic is muted, because then I'll know it mutes automatically when the signal drops to the microphone, because the receiver is attached to the mic with y'all, and the actual mic is that. And we were just apart. You know about on these rocks, I didn't have nothing in my hands. I just realized it's very awkward walking down these boulders without carrying stuff. And walking down them rocks empty. Weird. Just weird. It's going to feel so good to get these waders off. Oh, that's why I like my Orbis waders, because they're so lightweight you don't even know you have them on. I actually fell asleep once with them on. Went to bed with my waders on. That's how lightweight they are. The only thing is they're very cold. The water just goes right through them. I mean, not the water, but the coldness just goes right through them. Nope, phone ain't muted. I don't know how I got muted earlier. Hey Cindy, how you doing? Just seen you came in. I should have figured you were in here. I seen Travis in earlier. Now I got rocks to break. Look at my canopy. I freaking piled about 50 pounds of rocks on each leg earlier because it was so windy. Now I gotta move all these boulders. Has that rod done anything? We'll leave the rods out. I'll take these movies. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Do do do. He was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single. Dang it. You gonna make me move every rock off of here before you come through? Dang, I really got that trapped in. Yeah, it was windy earlier. Very windy. Come on. Come on, rock. Alright, that one's free. Yeah, it was super windy earlier. This canopy was blown away. Alright, that leg's free. Joy to the world. On the boys and girls. Oh, that's a heavy one. Oh. Alright, that one's free. Now I need to rinse my hands off. Gotta rinse my legs off. And not my legs, the canopy legs. Covered in sand. Oh, that's a nasty looking spider. You're not going home with me. You get your nasty butt out of here. I ain't ever seen a spider like that. It's probably one of them Chinese spiders. Ugh. All right, where's the bag? Where's the bag? Low battery. Low battery. Huh. I was wondering why this bag was so heavy. I got freaking rocks in it. It was so windy earlier. The bag was wanting to blow away. If you're in here still, Cindy, this is the miniature canopy I was telling you and Travis about before. It's yeah, 4x6. It just pops right up. It doesn't come with that woman or the chair or the guy or the cooler. But it does come with a canopy that works pretty good. Alright. I got the walleye rod out there with the floating jig head in the Carolina rig. We are going to give it a few casts. See if we can't get one more. And in the meantime, see if something don't bite on that catfish rod. I just heard my bell jingle, but I don't know if I hit the line or we had a bite. I don't think I hit the line. Maybe the skies aren't opening up. It's starting to sprinkle again. This coat did a good job, though, keeping me dry. My undershirt's bone dry. If the stream just abruptly ends, it's because the phone died. Minus the rain, it's actually a nice night. All I know is the bite started out hot. First got here, we were getting a fish like every cast. We got like 5 or 6 bites, and we caught like a handful of fish in the first 15 minutes, and then it just slowly died off. And when I got here, there was 30 people here. And then slowly, one by one, they left. And then it got to where it was just me. But yeah, right at the golden hour, right before sun's down, the bite was real good. For sauger and walleye, it's always the best time. Golden hour, the time right before sunrise and right after sunset. Basically, like, I think they call golden hour like people that take pictures, like photography. The best time is like, right before sunset and right after sunrise. They call it golden hour. Well, that's also the best for sauger and walleye and saw guy. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. He was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him drink his wine. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and well, my phone's not dead because it shows that the mic's still on and connected. So if the phone died, the mic wouldn't be connected. How about that? I don't even have to go to look to see if the phone's dead. I'm about to be saying one last cast, y'all. About that time. I still ain't had dinner technically. I had that roast beef sandwich. I'm gonna have some fish. Probably some fish, some broccoli, some cheese, and some beans. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna make some rice or some beans. Fish dinner. Got a fish. More like a snag. Yeah, the first time I ever went live here weeks ago, I couldn't listen to the video like the next day or whatever. How quiet the noise is. The water rushing out of the gates. And nothing. Couldn't hear the water, couldn't hear the waves. Occasionally you can hear a wave crash. It just blocks all that background noise out. I want to get a new mic though where you can turn the filter on and off to where if you want to hear. Because like a lot of times it blocks out stuff like the ducks and the geese, and which geese are, like if you want woodpecker, we got one, y'all. If you want to hear a woodpecker or something, you know, there was a fish chasing this one. There was a fish chasing this fish, and man, it was a big one. Low power mode. Does the phone freeze when it gives me low power mode? Because I just came back to the phone to show this fish, and it said low power mode. Was a message on the screen, low power. Does the video stop? I'm just wondering. Like I just now hit OK to the low power mode message, 10%. Does the video freeze or does the screen go black? Like, or did it pause? For future reference, I was just wondering when I get a low power mode on my screen and don't know it, what does it do on your end? Does the screen go black or does it pause or does it go into a loop? This is the last one, y'all. Don't bite me. Man, don't tell me we need pliers. I took all the stuff up to the car. All right, there we go. We got her out. He's bleeding some. Anyways, we're letting it go. That's the last one. This is my one last cast fish, y'all. when I was reeling that one in, there was something behind it following it. It was probably a big old walleye. I've seen walleye eat them sauger. I've seen walleye floating dead with sauger in its mouth that it couldn't fit. I love this Pen 320. It freaking reels so nice. Dang, I didn't even have them lock them. Well, that's why we didn't get no second or third catfish. We were fishing on credit. There ain't nothing on there. There's one little slither of gulp on there. If you want to keep this sinker from banging off your rod, what I always do is I wrap it. I bring this let a lot like 8 feet of line out, bring the sinker down to the handle like this, and then just wrap the line around the spool, around the reel. And then just tighten her down. So now your sinker ain't banging on your rod. It'll bang on the handle. Yeah, I got this reel on eBay. Pen 320. All rebuilt and greased and oiled and fully went through. I do regret putting 40-pound line on it. I should have put 30. But I got 30 on my Pen 310s and it's fine. So I said, hey, if a Pen 310 can rock 30, then a Pen 320 can do 40. Well, that's not the case. I think I'm going to put braid on it, honestly. Because if I put some braid on it, then I can cast it some. It'll be more castable, you know? Ouch. What you do that for? Oh, heck. That ain't going to work. Here comes the rain. Actually, here comes some heavy rain. And we put our shelter away. Shelter in place. It's storming. Oh, I almost forgot my black light. Sure did almost forget my black light. You know, I tried giving one of these lights away. I made a short. And I said, guess the weight of a fish. When this short gets 10,000 views, I'll, whoever gets closest to the weight of the fish wins. Well, it only got like 50 views. I guess people just didn't believe me that I was going to give a light away, And the way I came up with 10,000 views is I got shorts that got 10,000 views, and I wasn't giving anything away for free. So I said, hey, if I can get a short that gets 10,000 views and I'm not giving anything away, well, then giving something away for free, I should be able to get 10,000 views easy. Nope, didn't even get, I think it's got like 50 views. Which makes no sense. I figured giving something away for free that all you got to do is guess the weight of the fish, that, it would have took off like wildfire and everybody would have been trying to guess the weight of the fish and stuff. But I think what it is people that don't know me just didn't believe that I was giving something away. Probably thought I was just, lying and trying to get subscribers like people do. And that's the thing too. If you got Amazon Prime, you can ship stuff to people's houses without having to pay for shipping. It's just when you buy it, you just go in there and change the shipping address and it'll ship it to whoever you want for free. So I was going to do multiple giveaways, you know what I mean? I was prepared to do like dozens of them. But the first giveaway never even it did gain no traction. It's weird, like when you give stuff away for free, like I noticed in life, sometimes it's harder to give something away for free than it is to sell something. I'm not even kidding. Like I posted something for free on Facebook once on Marketplace, and I had like dozens of people grilling me, asking me questions, and how long have you had it, and why are you getting rid of it, and this and that. I'm like, it's free. What do you want? It's free. I had a dog once I was trying to get rid of, and it was free, and no one would take this dog. I put same dog, $100 price. I had people fighting over it. People wanting to give me deposits and stuff to hold it for them. And the same dog was for free for like a month and a half. And my friend said, the problem is it's free. People think something's wrong with it. I'm like, what? I was like, that don't make no sense. He said, put $100 on it. So I did. The same day, people were blowing me up wanting a dog. I'm like, ain't that some stuff? My phone might die before we get back to the car. If it does, it was real. It was grand. Can't wait to do it again, my friends. Oh, my arm is about to fall off. I'm about to have to set this pop-up, this pop-up shelter down. I probably shouldn't be carrying it with the same arm I've been casting with. Actually, I'm just going to set it down right there on the sidewalk and come back and get it after I set these poles down. Oh, look, that dude's got some black lights too. Want to go down and see if he wants to be on YouTube? He's probably already on YouTube. His rod's glowing good. His black light's going good too. I'm about to go down there and see what kind of black light he has. because it's glowing good with all them lights from the dam and everything. Chances are it's someone I know. I don't recognize any vehicles though, so maybe not. Maybe, baby. No. Wow. West Virginia. A lot of people from West Virginia come here. I figured they'd go to the new Mardi Gras. Damn, it's better fishing anyway. They need some street lights on this road, or I need some better eyeballs. I can't see where the dang road is. Well, and I just high beamed the car. Dang, you better get off the road, lady. What the heck are you doing? A turtle. Got run over because of a turtle. Here comes a semi. Dang, a semi ain't even running down. It was a big old turtle. It was like the size of a beach ball. It's not worth dying over. I didn't even see that lady till I was on top of her. Well, that didn't sound right. That didn't sound right. Didn't see her till I was on top of her. But no, seriously. She was backing up over the line, double yellow line. Walking backwards. She didn't even see a car coming. She's worrying about the turtle. Choo choo. I'm just gonna keep it rolling until I get home, y'all. Trying to get them watch hours up. It's like watching paint dry. Actually worse, because paint eventually dries.
to the map where it's at. Let's go. It feels so late. 10 o'clock now. Getting there. I can't believe I stayed there until 10. I got there like 3:30. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 7 hours waiting in cold water for 7 hours. I make anybody tired. Ooh-wee. Marker light out. Check. What did I say? Check front left. Washer fluid. Check level. Where's that message at? It's gonna pop back up. Rear fog lamp. Check lamp. What's up with that? Tail light left. Substitute lamp on. Marker light front left. What the heck's going on with my lights? It's telling me I got 3 lights out. Rear fog lamp out. Front left marker lamp out and tail light out, it says. Thanks, Travis. It started out good, real good, and it got just real slow. I can't quit yawning. I still haven't caught a walleye yet this year, which is crazy. Last year at this time, I caught over 100 walleye. And this year, I haven't caught a single one. I got another spot to go to for walleye. We might hit that spot up next. Well, not tonight. I actually probably should have left. Well, I had too much crap with me tonight. Brought that shelter and everything. We'll go to the other spot next time. There's a creek that flows out into the Ohio River. It's one creek, but there's 2 channels because there's 5 railroad bridges that span across this creek. And the railroad bridges have pillars, so in the middle of the creek there's 5 rows of columns for the railroad bridges. So basically them columns and pillars or pilings, whatever you want to call them, in the middle of the creek channel, it forms 2 creek channels, a left and a right, and them left and right channels flow out into the river, 2 separate distinctive channels. So it's like a hump, like a up and a down and an up and a down, but it holds freaking walleye like crazy. At least previous years it has. The dam usually holds walleye like crazy too, so I don't know what's up yet. The water's still warm though, because the water's almost 60 degrees. I was on the boat last night. It was 57.8 it said. That is man, I wish the freaking stores weren't closed at 10. It's one thing that sucks about living in a small town. Everything's closed at 10 o'clock. Grocery store, gas station. But anyways, I'm almost home.
Everyone that watched, I appreciate it. Thanks. Catch y'all later. You be good or be good at it. God dang Christmas lights. It's too early for all that.